What the? Why does it stink so bad? What was that noise? Shit's getting thicker. It smells odd. I don't know if I trust that. Jesus. I might want to put something on. Stuff don't... Yeah, it's all over the place. What the fuck is going on over there? That does not sound good. Okay. So the weird fucking nasty smelling fog. I don't know if that's toxic. I should put this on.
I don't technically need these, but thank you for tuning in, and welcome. Today was at 27 of Osibin on SOTD, so I figured I'd check out the new update and see what things look like now. I don't think I'm gonna need that. Let's see. I'll leave those here. The radio can stay if I can fit it. No, a little bit more room. So that new sound, not sure what that's about. And that, I'm chalking it up that the cult is out of character. The cult is going to be Yeah, I'll leave it like that. I don't need this. Technically, I don't need those in there because they're in my wardrobe. So I can burn those. I want to keep that. Burn that. I don't really need those because it's just spooky fog, but so I'll leave my other boots on. These can get burned. That's rotten. Okay. Two. Okay, I can fit 6 in here. I'll put that up there. It's gun related. I'll put that up here so it's easy access. And then I can stick that in there. I don't fucking need that. I don't have the IV start kit anyway. Yeah, good enough. Stick those up there. That spooky fog, I think, is what's causing the noise. It's spooky.
Jesus Christ. What is going on out there?
I think I already have. I don't. No. Phil needs his bong. Bag of smokes. I don't have a thermometer, but sitting out a little bit. Phil was taking a nap and he got woken up to explosions.
I think I better get away from whatever's going on. Yeah. Oh, wait. Holy fuck. What's happening up there, too? Jesus. Jose here. That's a little close, though.
Just in case I need to see for fire.
It's fucking creepy. But Jesus Christ, yeah, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go somewhere. Maybe I'll have a few brews before I go, just to calm the nerves. Jesus. Oh. Fucking down there first one, Jesus. Man, even the lake is all fucked up. My God. There's some sort of battle going on over there or something. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I gotta go. Grab some food for the road. A couple of those. My Lord.
Might as well fill up before I go. This is gonna make seeing monsters so much fucking harder. They made the fog, like, way more intense. I should probably grab those, because I don't think I have any.
Whoa. So I can't go. Definitely don't go that way. My Lord. I think I needed to just go. That one sounded like it was up in that, boy. This shit ain't normal. Jesus. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not feeling too lightheaded or anything from it, so I don't think... It just smells like the dead. Maybe I should go to... That's a little too far to stagger. Go up the hill away from there. Work my way back to the colony, I think. Why does it smell like the dead? What are they doing? It even kind of tastes like infection, like a sinus infection. Probably just get the hell out of here. That's gotta be luring hordes or something. That loud noise attracting everything. Almost lost the trail. Shit's so foggy I can't see. Doesn't look like it's so bad up here. Yeah, I think it's luring them. Somebody's luring them.
Something luring the dead with explosions.
Shit.
I don't have a map, but
as long as this doesn't lead me too close to that.
yeah. So chalking it up that the explosions are somebody luring hordes of infected. I'll end up making an announcement saying that the fog, where it's not deadly, has the weird scent that reminds you of the dead, like rot in the air. So it's a sign that there's hordes nearby.
I remember you. I ain't tripping over you this time. Jesus! Man, which way is it? The red trail this way? Kinda lead me right toward what the fuck's going on down there, but I'll try to. As long as I'm up here on the hill, I think I'll be okay. Definitely worrisome. Whatever it is, definitely rounding everything up around here.
So it's a glitch. So like there's infected spawning that have things in them that explode. And when the server is loading it in, like the sound is appearing, and it's like appearing over and over again. I'm not sure why. There's like, it's like chain reactions of explosions. It's kind of more annoying than thunder, actually. So the fog looks different now. So to explain that in the series, it is different. Something about it is different. I'll have to make an announcement about that. So Phil's making his walk back to the colony. Because in episode 2, you hear about these booms. So people, I'll just tell people to play it off as a, something is luring zombies around and using explosives to do so. But I do want to figure out exactly why that's happening. Because I don't know if it's like zombies with those things spawning on top of each other and causing an explosion because like one is despawned, which makes the shit explode. I don't know. And it's coming from the industrial area down below Phil's place, so that shouldn't have the boomers. I bet there's flashers there, but that's the sounds of grenades, not flashbangs. That's like big booms.
I hope this damn road doesn't lead me right there. I don't think it does. But sure it needs to be way west. East. Not west.
So that's... I mean, it's unique. So like... And it's the same place. Like... I was over there and I was hearing it that direction. And I've gone east. And it's south of me. So... This is where Phil saw the deer in episode 1. I'm just hoping that we don't come across a random who just wants to kill me. if they see a dude walking, I mean, and all over the Discord and like in the okay, so
I'll take that. Kind of surrounded, ain't I? Fuck. He's over here. Okay. Yeah. Don't know how many there are. The sounds of them booms probably a lot. Oh God, they've got meat still in their mouth. They just ate somebody. Definitely a little worried here.
so there's monster spawns that are anywhere from 2 to 30. You have a chance of causing upwards to 30. There was some of them down there, but I'm going to leave them alone because I don't want to trigger more spawns. Which, walking through here is just fucking dangerous. Is that another one up ahead? Definitely sounded like it. Yeah, those are big booms.
Going fucking crazy.
So it's been a while, not just for Phil, but for RP in general. Going on like, what, 3 weeks? Almost 4? That whole situation with Rick, there was a rule break involved, and So, still working on figuring out how we're going to be coming back. We do plan to come back. And I hear them. We just had an issue with the location. Working on getting that figured out. Yeah, I think those booms have something to do with you're triggering the spawns that have the explosive zombies, and the sound is happening when the zombies are spawning. The thing is, I wasn't technically close enough to trigger those spawns, which is... See? And it varies. Like, that was like, what? Almost a minute in between. Sometimes it's only like 15 to 20 seconds in between. So I'm not sure what's causing it. If anybody's got any ideas about what might be causing that. I mean, obviously, it's explosions, and I have a feeling it's the exploding zombie spawns. But there shouldn't be exploding zombie spawns there unless the witch maid, the black milk maid with the witch hood is spawning there. Which that might be why you're hearing it. It's something to do with you're tricking the game into thinking that the grenades aren't in. So, like, you put a ruined grenade, pox file, flashbang within the inventory of a zombie. The game doesn't render that the zombie has an inventory to spawn said ruined whatever until you kill the zombie. So that when the zombie's dead, that's when the inventory shows up. So it's like a delayed explosion, but you're hearing it. No doubt you're hearing it before they're actually exploding. So I think it's because you're tricking the server. So I'm just chalking it up that it's somebody luring. Obviously it's a somebody because there's explosions and like someone's got to be setting them off. Somebody's luring zombies around. Who do you think that could be? It was plastered all over lore, so Phil don't know though. It's almost like they're corralling a bunch of zombies and blowing off explosions to keep luring more. Or to keep them there. Maybe it's to keep the zombies away from Phil. Maybe they're trying to help Phil. Well, they don't know Phil, so why would they do that? Or do they know Phil? Who are they? Man, I don't know, but something seems smoother to you. I don't know if it's gonna show for you very well considering I'm streaming on a PlayStation with Wi-Fi. PlayStation 4, even. But it seems smoother. Like the animation of the backpack moving. There was a pop-up there, so there might be like one spawn up there, and then there might be more flasher spawns that direction. And you're just hearing it. At least it warns you that there's explosive zombies that direction. So immediately when logging in and well, loading DayZ, I noticed that the interface is a little different for choosing your character. Like slide, you can go back and forth. You don't have to tap 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 tap, keep pressing it over and over again, and then like you can actually go back and forward. Before it was like you had to press, I think it was X. You had to tap it in order to change to the next one, and if you missed the one you wanted, you have to loop back around. But now you can just go back, which is a nice little addition. They're all along the south. Like, no way we're hearing damn bog bunker from here. Like, if those are explosions from the damn bog bunker zombies, which I know there are explosive zombies there. Like, I don't know. It's odd. Little bit of tweaking, I think. Or it might just be the way it is. Those explosions might just be the way they are because of the exploding zombies. Do a little trick. Oh, it didn't work. Hold on. There we go. Auto walk. I just hope I don't auto walk into a zombie. Which I'm going to.
Shit.
Make sure there's none up this way. Should just went down. Oh, it went through him into the tree. Interesting. He had a soda, too.
Thanks for the soda, bud. Wish you could have enjoyed it. You probably knew who was bringing all that noise around here. Ugh. It's fucking warm. Beggars can't be choosers, though. Big ass explosions. Where the hell did the trail go? Is it right up here? Yeah.
Hey, Rob Stoltz, my favorite YouTuber. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy. It's not going to be a super long stream. I'm basically just walking away from PTSD, the Phil's Trip Stop Depot, because it's a little too close to them explosions. What are the explosions? Phil speculates somebody's luring infected around. Putting two and two together, big noises by...
Jesus, I couldn't tell what was explosions and what was thunder. Jesus.
So far, I haven't experienced too much of it, but the spooky fog, if you scroll back in the stream to the beginning, Phil's PTS, the reason why I'm wearing the stuff here. And wow, does this seem smoother to you guys? Just this motion right here. Does it seem smoother? It seems smoother to me. I don't know. Like, I like third person for you guys, you know, so you get to get little cinematic views.
Wait. Where the hell's the red trail? It's right here. Maybe I shouldn't have eaten that mushroom before leaving. Oh, it must be this way. I don't think the trail goes this way. Huh. How quaint. A little hidden house in the woods. I'll go check this out and burn one. Oh, there is a little trail here. Okay. No footpath. I don't... This isn't red trail, I don't think. Jesus Christ. Are them explosions getting closer? Fuck. I don't like that.
So, yeah, the fog, pretty interesting. It's a lot different, and there's a sound with it. It's like this eerie sound that comes with the spooky fog. So that's cool. Very Halloweenish, like spooky, ominous.
Oh, pretty nice spot, honestly.
And with the explosions, I'm not entirely sure. But
Must have been a hunter. Hello? Did I sit in here and burn one? Oh man, it's nice in here actually. Oh man, cigarettes for me and everything. Look at this shit. Nice. Snag. Couple old shitty weapons. That's interesting. Oh, a nice seat in front of the fire. Oh man, I'm gonna go get some wood. I think this would be PTSD 2. I live here as well. Little pit stop on the way to the colony. The hunter pants. Score. It's always nice. Crack a beer. I'll go get some firewood here in a minute.
Crack the beer again, because every time you open a beer can or soda can, it, for some odd reason, cracks every time. It's weird.
Alright. Some wood. I ain't cutting that butte down. I'll leave her. I won't touch it, don't worry. Let's see. Little sniffly. Oh, they even got a shit out back, a little shed. This place is pretty nice.
So, some of the stuff. Ooh! Like that. That's nice. A new animation. That is beautiful. I'll just have to remember to stand by the log a certain way, so it don't look weird. So yeah, all these cool little things. Also, did you know you can do this? Watch. Like I'm hovering, you can't really see it, but I am doing magic. There you go. Telekinetic field doing magic. Dozy my so nice and all. Speaking in tongues while he's hovering his back. I need to toss on another log here. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Let's see. Okay. So if I sit, let's see. Do it like this. Does it line up? Kind of. Whatever. I just won't look directly at it. Good enough. Okay. Put these in there. This in there. Pretty sure I heard another zombie. Like, I am so far away from them explosions and they're still so loud. That Chewbacca just don't make sense. Let me put it in. Put the fire in the thing. Can I, like, not do it because of the chair? Man. Come on. Screw this house. This house sucks. Can't even friggin' place. Oh, 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 you see that? I saw it there for a second. Where is that? Yeah, let's just stare at this poorly textured wood. It's not poorly textured if you're not looking directly fucking at it, but come on. This is... Oh, yeah, do that so I can see what I'm doing here. I feel like I had it at one minute second and I missed my opportunity. Okay. Can I light you? I can. Let's get a little warm. Toss that back in there. These are just in case. Okay, it's not nasty out anymore. Phil might be a little bit of an alcoholic. He drinks quite a bit. So was it like, okay, it's after 5 o'clock. Feels good. He can drink. Did that? Oh. Dried. What are you? Baked. They changed the look of this. Didn't used to look like that. Save the beans. Just in case I can't find some more food while that's cooling down. Phil's gonna get his smoke on. Man, there's still a little bit more in there. I shouldn't have pushed it.
nasty. Ooh. Whoa. Shit. Shall we pack this? Spitting his weed in his bong, you know. He's got to get his smoke on. Savannah on the floor. Yeah. So that holds 12. That holds 20. How much are my pants? How much do they weigh? 6. Put them bitches on. Snag them. They got me 2 more, right? 2 more fucking pounds of weight, man. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Now, I've actually got to pack my bong. Phil got his packed, so he's spacing out and thinking about leaving Joe at the Shaman Festival. Thinking about the last time he smoked a bong with Joe. If you guys want to know about what happened to Phil in the very start of the apocalypse, there's 2 audiobooks out now on the channel called SOTD Novel. There's 2 volumes so far. Still writing the 3rd one. So it's about everything that happened to Phil in the past. And it kind of explains what I just talked about with the hippie festival. It wasn't really a hippie festival. Phil's been telling people it's a hippie festival because he doesn't want to really talk about what happened. So they're like, oh, a hippie festival, whatever. As if a crazy hippie. You know, they kind of leave it alone. They don't question him. If they knew what it really was about, they'd question him. Which Buck tried questioning him a little bit. Phil mentioned that there was a shaman at this festival, and he didn't really go into detail with Buck about it, but ooh. Oh. Nice. Oh, jeez. Oh. It's about all I need of that right now. Oh. We might as well. Jesus Christ. How am I gonna fucking sleep here with that shit going on? I mean, at least it ain't as loud as it was at home. Phil's not standing on a thing. Ignore that. I like how I can actually stand on this table really easily, though. I wish that chair was pulled back, but I stand on this one easy. Ooh, I can.
those. What I do need... No, I don't really need... I don't need... Phil has not need. He hath no need. Can you murk me and Brenna?
I mean, the rules say no KOS. I mean, if I like the RP that you provide to Phil, Phil will include it in his stories. If you kill him, he will pretend it never happened.
So, it depends. I mean, I could run around, get killed, ruin the stream, have to run all the way back and get re-kitted at PTSD, but, you know, it's up to you.
I do like this place, though. It's a nice little humble abode. If it went for that shit, Jesus Christ. I should probably get a little bit more firewood, just in case. But yeah, check what time it is. I can barely fucking see this shit. Which one's a big hand, which one's a small hand? Son of a bitch. It's 7 o'clock. Yeah, probably ought to get some wood.
Phil's missing his left eye. And his right eye's all fucked up. You can find out how he lost half of his face in those novels. There's a zombie walking in here. But Phil doesn't see it. Phil wants wood. Phil wants wood for the fire. And he wants to look at this shed in the shitter.
Nice little shitter over here. Not as nice as mine, though. Rubber. What's that, a rubber? Looks like it's made of rubber.
You can't hear the zombie that's over there because...
What's in this shed? Is it a crow? It's a crow. What? Oh, shit. A fucking prick. Jumped to shit an enemy. Okay. So this place isn't super safe, as usual. As to be expected. Fucking Jesus Christ. This shit stuck in his fingernails, all his jowls.
I will swap you. That should give me more space. Yes.
I don't know what they go to. Will come in handy. It's more them damn pants. Don't you guys fucking stink? I've been told I ain't the ripest freaking fruit, but that's just raunchy. bandages up in the extra bandages. I didn't even get that damn wood. Fucking stoned. It'd be tough to sleep with that, but I think I'll be alright.
There's another one. I'm pretty sure I'm within a bigger horde, and I just keep triggering those spawns. There's a bunch of them. I put quite a lot of them in, so
we'll see. Let's see if this zombie that's behind me that I saw but Phil didn't.
See, that's what I wanted. I wanted to hit the log. The ambient music's kicking in. Maybe not.
Suppose I'll try to lay down for a minute.
I'm kind of hanging off. Or whatever. Just in case we see someone's face pop out the window here. I'm gonna take a quick cigarette break. Now that I loaded up the wood. So, this place I found's kind of interesting. Like, obviously the house is edited, but it's a part of that King Alabar's house expansion mod for, well, I say mod, but it's a JSON file. Pretty much, pretty sure what he did is he customized each house. Like, there's like this type, house type, whatever, A, and then with the JSON file, it's spawning it in each house that's spawned in. It's spawning in this JSON file, if you get what I mean. Like, every time that this style of house is spawned in, it spawns this stuff in with it. Not like the gun and stuff, but like the customization stuff, like the metal on the wall where the wood stove is, and like things are just different. So that's a King Alabar thing that I got from his Discord. He does awesome stuff. But there is some unique stuff on here that's like only on SOTD. There's some stuff that I didn't get to build myself, but I designed it with a friend of mine. And Bush, if you're here, that is who I'm talking about. The friend who helped me make the locations. Um, but hopefully I'll have that PC soon, and I'll be making all kinds of stuff. Little campsites in the woods that you can stumble upon. Like, I almost want to... Every single time that there's a trail that meets, there's going to be a little campsite, like remnants of somebody was there. Just like all these little extra things to come across. Because I roam the woods, and like the woods is just the woods for a while until you find something that's not, you know. But I'm going to go have that cigarette. I'll be right back. I'll type in chat, though, if you guys want to type and talk. I'm still here for you. I have returned. Yeah, so Giuseppe, I play on PS4 at the moment. Working on getting a PC so that I can do the console JSON file editing on the DayZ editor with the PC myself. So I can add all kinds of cool stuff. Yeah, on PS4, the server's actually public. There's very few rules. It's Freecore roleplay. It's roleplay encouraged. You don't have to roleplay, but if you come across someone who's roleplaying, try to roll with it. And then the only rules are basically no KOS, no offline raiding, and just like don't be a dick. Don't ruin other people's experience. Try to have fun and enjoy the server and explore together. Work together to fight into these places like Dambog, Bunker, and everything that you come across. It's like depicting a picture for you. It's like painting the picture of the past of what's caused it all. And the more you learn about what's happened, like the funner it is. So like the YouTube's full of videos about the lore, and there's like hints and little comic short videos and stuff. There's gonna be a lot more videos coming. Like the novels are another form of lore hints. The first part of the novels are following Phil's perspective of the early days of Apocalypse. Like, it's right now, what you're watching is 2026, and when you load into the server, it's 2026. In the Discord, there's a in-game clock. There's like hints about the NPCs that you can come across that are played by other role players. Phil's an NPC that you can come across to learn about the past of SOTD. And there's this creepy cult that people have been coming across. You see them as what people have been referring to as flashers, zombies with hoods on them. They would blind you with this blinding light and attract other zombies when it happens, so they're hard to deal with. They're like the infected version of these cultists, and the players have come across a couple of the cultists who are alive, and they've learned a little bit about their way of life. First one was executed. If you want to see why, there's a video on the YouTube, SOTD YouTube, about that. But how much wood do I got left? Two pieces? I need to go get more wood. They made wood burn quick. That sucks. Should probably put these on. I think I hear one. Oh, yep. There he is. I keep coming down from that hill. Come here. Come here. Fuck, ugly fuck. Fuck you. Okay. Let's get some wood.
think Buck gave me these fucking NVGs. Shit. I really only see one of them now.
So if you want to find out how Phil lost his eye, if you watch episode 1 of Stories of the Dead, the RP videos, you'll see how that happened. It's pretty traumatic. Poor Phil. Which is all going to be put into the novel anyway. As of right now, there's 2 volumes. Third one's going to be coming out. So like the public servers on PlayStation are physical representations of the comic book and the novel series that I'm working on. And it's still in development, and it's based off of natural RP interactions. So, like, if you want to be featured in the story, take part in the RP, and then you have something to look back on forever, you know, in books, videos, and like, that's why I like RP, because it gives you a gratification for the life that your character has. Instead of, oh, I looted up, oh, I got KOS'd, and I lost everything. Like, now if you lose everything, like, you lose your character too, and their experiences, like, end. And then what's really interesting is coming back as a different character and then hearing stories about your past character. That's like true gratification. You're like, man, I'm like a legend on this server, you know, like hearing about stories that you and your group did in the past. Phil's warm enough, and he already had a nap, so he's gonna try to continue on to the colony. I don't want to just sit there. It sounds like war. I mean, I never check the online list while I'm playing, so, like, I don't know if there's people actually having wars out there right now. Yeah, the servers are public. It's SOTD.
Is that right?
It is. But if you search SOTD, there's 2 servers. This one's Livonia. It's got the most customization to it. Yeah, so if you... I can get you the SOTD Discord, and then... Let's see. I don't have a bot set up to automatically post the link. But I'll get the never expiring link. I'll post it in the comments here. There's the Discord.
They walked right past the trail. Shit.
So on there, like when you first get into the Discord, you get given the dead role, and you have limited access until you finish the verification process. You can, if you don't play on PS4 and you're just following along the story. Oh, there's another one that Phil doesn't see yet.
shit. Come on. Oh, shit. Ow. Oh, you bitch. Ew. It's gross.
It was dried and edible, but that was on a zombie walking through the woods for how long? But yeah, so in the rule verification, if you don't play on PS4 and you still want to follow along with the story, you can click in rule verification channel. There's a button at the top called SOTD viewer. It says click here to join as an SOTD viewer. It'll give you access to the Discord as the viewer, and then if you wanted to play on the server and like help write stories and stuff and make videos, then you can click the join the living, and that gives you access to more of the Discord. And then if you wanted to really delve into it and actually take part in playing NPCs and learning the secrets so that you can play as NPCs and give those secrets out, then you can open a ticket and we can work that out. I haven't really. We did used to have a whitelist process and everything, but since we gone public, there's no need for whitelisting. Like for cinematic videos and stuff that we do, it's more scripted, but there's still like improv with what you're saying. Is basically like, this is what's happening, this is what we're gonna do, this is what's gonna happen at the end of it. So like you kind of know the outcome of the video we're making, but you can improv whatever you're gonna do in the scenes. And then there's the fully improvised, non-scripted roleplay stuff that we're doing that helps write the future of the SOTD series. So it's like a community project where we all work together to essentially write in a comic book, and like all of the character backstories we could make comic shorts for. And like there's Jack Wolfington SOTD comic. That one's one of the more in-depth ones I've done. I also partnered with the arcade, and I made them. They have a PvE server, and I made them a comic short based off of one of their players' journals that he wrote. Like he was RPing and wrote a little story based off of what he was playing, and I used his journals to create a comic book based on it, and it's like a comic video. And so like I do stuff like that, like turning the roleplay into an actual comic book story that people can like look back on, be like, I'm that's me, I'm in it, you know. And like being on console, obviously there's limitations. And I'll shut off these, see how bad it is. Oh yeah, I'll just turn those back on. No sense in leaving you all in the complete darkness. But with console, RP, like, it's never had its shine, you know. There was great moments in the past. Yeah, man, I gotta join up just to get the experience, honestly. Yeah, man. And even if... so, a friend of mine joined the server, and he wrote a character story based off of, like, a character who lives in... Like, it's a friend of mine in real life, and, like, we went to high school together, and, the places that he mentioned in the story that he wrote, and character stories, it's like based in the universe of SOTD, but where we grew up, and it's kind of cool. He did really good with that. It's like the three different characters intertwined into one story. So, like, you don't have to, like, if you're posting something in character stories and you just want to creative write and write a little story that involves the universe of SOTD, you can do that, and it doesn't have to be a character that you're playing. It could be like something you just make up. It's like a spin-off, something like a fan-made future, like, for instance, the one that my buddy did. It's a guy who ends up finding a woman, having a kid in the apocalypse, and, like, the kid was born after the father died, so, like, he never got to meet his dad, and, like, it goes into the future of SOTD. Like, it doesn't go into detail about the lore, it's just those characters' experiences in the apocalypse, like, post-apocalypse, like, beyond 2026. Am I still on the trail? I hope so. This looks like the trail. Them booms, man. That's crazy. But RP's definitely like a great creative outlet and an author's best friend, because, like, when you're a writer, you kind of think of every experience as like an opportunity to write a story, like. And then with RP, it's like, well, shit, it's a zombie apocalypse? Well, fuck yeah, writing that story. But, like, I got lore that goes all the way back to, like, biblical times. Like, I tried to incorporate as much. I'm pretty sure this is the fucking trail. I can't really tell, though. I don't see any trail markers yet. There's a trail marker. Found it. It's still pitch black, I bet. Oh yeah, still dark as hell. How much battery life do I got left on these? Ooh. Getting low. I got another battery in my Vega, though. Some people have called it a Viega, but that's Vega or Viga. V-A-I. Viga. Vega. Viega. Maybe those people saying that might just be dyslexic and saying it backwards. Possibly. I didn't know I had somewhat dyslexia until reading numbers off so much. Like, doing shit at a register and saying numbers and accidentally saying them backwards. Like 6340, I mean, sorry, 3640, not 6340. Like, holy shit, it's a big difference. Yeah, there's a with the gamer tag situation. Sorry, I didn't really finish that answer for you, Giuseppe. Oh, look, the spooky fog. We get to see more of it. But there's a PSN and time zone channel that you can post your PSN and your time zone, so you can like know who's gonna be on around that time. I'm really expecting to walk into a big horde of friggin' monsters. I'm not too excited about that if I do. Oh god, and there's booms coming from this direction? There better not be. I hope I didn't fuck up. But yeah, there's music videos, there's lore introduction comics, and like there's a lore introduction video for Livonia, Sakhal, and Chernarus, but there's no Chernarus server yet. I got a bunch of files ready. I just can't afford to cover the cost of 3 servers. That's why there are only 16 slots, honestly, because I'm just paying it myself, and I've had some donations, and they've helped immensely, but yeah, I'm paying for this server for the past almost a year and a half. I started paying for it in February of last year. So it's kind of, you know, costly, one person, but with oh, nice, yeah. It's pretty late right now, 3 in the morning Eastern time, and so a lot of people might be sleeping at the moment. But the majority of the people in the Discord are amazing role players that I've met throughout the years. I've been role playing on DayZ console for like 6 years. Well, my first post of DayZ roleplay on YouTube was posted about a year after. Oh my god, that is creepy. I do have to say that this is like the most unique Livonia experience I've ever had. Like with the weather and all these spooky fogs, the mossers in the woods. The flashers. Yeah, mossers, gassers, flashers, and boomers, oh my. This place is fucking creepy. And I have to go into it. This is that goddamn fog shit. So what do I do? Go that way? I think I'll go this way. I might be avoiding it. I don't think I have to go in it. Imagine not having MVGs right now and having to deal with that. Like, fuck that.
Like, yeah, I'm just gonna log off. I'll wait till daytime. Yeah. Last thing I need is a horde of fucking zombies. But yeah, if you see the in the Discord, there's um the in-game dangers and events, and that kind of describes the kind of stuff that you can come across. I still got a lot more to roll out. It's basically just been me and one other guy doing the coding. But since about September, it's just been me doing coding. And there's some server volunteers that have been an amazing help with testing and helping drive the story along. And I treat it like Dungeons and Dragons. You know, like, I'm the dungeon master, like, I created this universe and you're all playing in it, and these NPCs are there to provide you with a story, and you guys react however you guys want to, and that could change the outcome of the story. And like, I intentionally make things gray areas so that, like, for instance, with the cult, like, you might have one experience. Oh shit. I'm starting to get that nasty smell and taste. I gotta put that shit on again. Damn it. So, like, you don't have to do this, but, like, because the spooky fog is not going to kill you. The only actually deadly dead zones that will kill you are in Radunin, Lembork, Boric, and a secret place that you have to come across. Certain players know where that is, but you will have to come across them and find out yourself, because immersion, right? Some things are meant to be secret until you know. If you know, you know. You know? Well, this is a predicament. I don't need those. I just want my damn hat. Yeah, I'm ditching that stuff. I'm gonna eat the mushrooms, but yeah, so in lore, there was a missile launched at the lab that was creating the vaccine, and when the missile hit, it created a chemical reaction between the chemicals used in the vaccine and the explosion. It also, it created the dead zones, these nasty areas, and the pipelines that fed the lab from Boric, the industrial area that fed most of Livonia power, the pipelines exploded, which destroyed Boric as well, and Radunin, which was the closest medical facility. It's a possibility. Or it could just be that.
So, like, with the Dead Zone stuff, you don't have to, like, you could just roleplay that it's deadly, and that's why Phil just put his stuff on, you know? But most of them aren't deadly. There's only 4 total actually deadly gas zones. There's no dynamic ones, like event rocket gas missiles. I turned them off because it's against the lore. It doesn't make sense to have them. And then, so there's static ones. They're always there, no matter what. And it's Limborg, Radunin, and Boric. There are gaps in between, but it's risky. So, like, it's best to just go all the way around that. It kind of puts a big, like, splice in the middle of the map so that people living down south are separated from people living up north, which is why the colony didn't really experience Stag until later on, and the colony didn't really know about Haven Rock surviving until Phil told Buck and them about it later on, like a year after Phil found them. Well, they found Phil, rather. So essentially, all the shit with the gas and the creepy zombies with the hoods that blow up and blind you, and then the yellow NPC zombies that gas you if you kill them, and then the gray NPCs that will kill you if you have to lock them away or kill them from a distance. It's a grenade, so they will kill you. Yeah, like, so there are things to find out, reasons to go into the Dead Zone. Like, there's no reason to go in unless you, like, have a reason, you know? So, like, if you look into lore, Lemborg was a lab that was high military defense, and Radunin was a major hospital quarantine area. And then Boric was industrial area, like a big power plant area. So think, okay, military at Lemborg must be supplies at Lemborg. And then think, okay, well, if there was military there, then there's military supplies. Might be guns left there. And then if you think into the lore, well, Radunin was a medical place right before the fall, right before the missiles hit. So maybe there's medical supplies there. And then for building supplies or you know generators, lights, maybe those are at Boric. So there's, like, if you look into the lore, there's reasons to go into those areas, but a lot of people just avoid it. They're like, man, it's gas, I'm staying the fuck out of it unless I get all NBC gear. So in some locations can be claimed as bases, and once I get the editor, I'll be able to, like, wall it all off for you. And if there's a horde there, then you show a video of you guys immersively role-playing out, killing off the horde like you're people in the game doing it, like you're not, like, playing a game. Like if you show a role-play video that's, like, immersive.
That was a little close. Jesus Christ. That was very close. close.
That was that was very close.
Jesus. Back. That was too close. Oh shit. They're up there too. What do I do? I'm kinda... Oh no. Shit. No, this will be too loud. This will be too loud, and let them know I'm here. Okay. Is there something coming up yet? Sun's coming up. Okay. Shit. I can't see the damn trail. Keep my voice down. There it is.
Yeah, so the thing about bears and wolves on this server, so society collapsed, right? So wolves and bears, they're carnivores. They're not really, you know, a threat to each other than territory, right? But then when they don't have to fight humans over territory anymore, they don't have to fight over territory. So if you see a bear,
might want to just sit back and wait. I want to just sit back and wait. Let it go on its merry way, because you might see some of his friends.
So there's this video. That was a gunshot. But there's this video of of a guy having to lay down in the road while a bear walks by like 20 yards down the road. Then all of a sudden, about 4 to 5, maybe 6 wolves walking in a little pack, like 15 to 20 feet behind it. Like they're walking together in tandem. I don't know how we did it. I'm not entirely sure how they're working together, but they are. So bears and wolves work together. I don't know.
Oh, it's the morning time. I get to smoke. Okay, I think I'd take a break right here for a minute. Smoke some ganj. Phil's gotta smoke his weed. I gotta put that on my wheel. Make it quicker.
But yeah, there's a possibility that you could be being chased by bears on SOTD and wolves at the same time. There shouldn't be more than one bear. Bears are territorial against each other, so. Unless you get the mama and the baby. And then they're protective. Well, mother's protective of the baby. Phil's gonna do a dab. If he had dabs, he's gonna just smoke his normal bong while I do some dabs. I gotta find him. I put him over here for some reason. I'll have Phil take a seat. Both, yeah, that. It's like walking through that shit over there. It's creepy. Like, I like how the spooky fog now looks very similar to the, well, even more similar than it did before, to the actual deadly fog. Like the gas. That's just spooky fog. That's like the Halloween stuff. And another thing, so, little spoiler, if you see a goat, and it's black, and it has red eyes, and it sounds like a screaming demon, and you shoot it, and it blows up in blood, I mean, those are meant to be there. And obviously that's not a normal goat, so, like, in character you see this, there's fucking wars going on, man. They're blowing shit up left and right. But the evil goat. Why is there an evil goat? What? There was this one guy, War Child. He ended up leaving the server when there was like a lull, and before he left, he was going around making it a point to kill these. Ooh, that was cool. But to kill these demonic goats. Like, he was going around killing these demonic goats and eating their meat. He was like, I don't know what's up with these goats, but I'm gonna eat them. Like, his diaries are in there. War Child. He was like a 50-year-old veteran. I want to message him and be like, man, come back. Because, like, he was by himself, gillied out in the woods, roaming around as, like, a solo survivor. And the colony, Buck and them, like, out of character, they were like, man, I really want this guy in the colony. And they just never found him. They could never catch him, never find him. Yeah. They're meant to be there. There's a purpose for everything that you come across on SOTD. Unless it's like a blatant glitch. It's like Spooky Fog's explained with the gas and the hordes. Like, if there's a big horde around, you can kind of like play it off that like the fog is like this nasty fumes coming from the horde. But bang, like, it's cool. I think I'm gonna leave it, but I do want to find out why the fuck is that happening. It's got something to do with the custom zombies that explode. But we're gonna. So, as you saw, it was bright. It was getting day, right? And now we got this weird overcast, almost grayish hue over everything, right? I was tweaking the weather files for like a solid week, just restarting, seeing what it was like, walking around for an hour and be like, nah, I don't like it, and changing it a little bit more. So in the YouTube, you can find all these hints about certain things. And you'll see it get bright here shortly, and like it'll get dark again. And you'll be like, is it getting night? No, it didn't get night because it's bright now. Weird. Almost like an eclipse. Odd. These eclipses started happening shortly after these cultists started appearing. Odd. So, right over there was the first zombie kill of the SOTD RP series. I still have to edit the entire series. There's so many episodes I gotta do. Phil didn't even smell. They're getting fucking closer. I gotta move. God damn it. I'll have to smoke later. These goddamn booms, man. What the hell is happening? Oh, I just bumped into the tree. Yeah. Son of a bitch. There's another one of them over there. Another cloud. Man. They are definitely getting closer. What the fuck are they luring? Son of a bitch, I gotta keep my eyes open though. I should probably, just in case. What? Okay. Let's go. Oh my god. I'm kind of surrounded here. I mean, maybe just go off the trail a little bit. Just a little bit. Just be a little sneaky, I guess. Legend says he's still out there. So like, whereas DayZ doesn't really give you anything for lore, and like you have to rely on like RP servers to like give you lore. Alright, maybe I could smoke here. This seems like a good spot. As long as them booms don't get even closer. As I put this away, boom. But Jesus Christ, it's not that far. It's not that far at all. But like, what was I saying? Before weed got in the way. With I completely spaced on what I was just saying. Phil's a brave man.
Those were gunshots. Who's that? Was that the colony? Shit. Oh, yeah, I gotta put this away. I can't be doing that right now. That was kind of towards the colony.
I'm
gonna make a torch. It's kind of chilly. It sounds like gunshots. It sounds like the colony's shooting. Are they having issues? Oh, shit. There's the trail. Okay. Like a fucking bush. A goddamn good bush. Ain't shit.
couldn't find the goddamn bush. Where? There we go. Yeah. Yeah, they should. Cat scratching the damn door. You can't come in here because it gets stolen. No, I'm sorry. Some cats like weed. He likes weed, but he doesn't react well to it. He gets, like, lazy and just kind of lays there, doesn't do anything for like 3 days, and we get scared and like, is he dying? I don't mean to get him stoned, he's just like a chubby cat and will come in and like eat a bud or something off the floor, and I dropped it. I forgot about that. Oh, I found it.
Jesus Christ, that's fucking close. Once I get warmed up with this thing, I'll ditch it and maybe try to get a look and see what's going on. I don't want to... I can fucking walk now.
Yeah, they need to implicate the weed stuff and the cigarette stuff, because why the fuck can I have a cigarette pack? And why the fuck is this thing not warming me up? I might have to increase the temperature of Livonia a smidgen, because...
Why am I so cold? I'm getting a cold on Livonia?
I mean, it's a little rainy, but... Yeah, he loves catnip. Like the woman gets him all kinds of catnip. He's like a big chubby boy too, because he used to, where he was living at before there were dogs, and he would like sneak out and eat all the dog food. So he got like Garfield fat.
God damn.
I'm glad all these booms are like just on the outside of where I'm going. But this isn't warming me up. I need to light an actual fucking fire. Really? Fine. I'll light a goddamn fire. Just a quick one. but we put him on a diet, and he lost a lot of weight, and he's all healthy now. What am I doing?
The field needs a workout, that's all. Make sure his arm's still good.
But,
No, don't do that.
see, that sounds like bullets. Doesn't it? That didn't sound like the booms we've been hearing. That sounded like bullets.
But yeah, we put Link on a diet, and he's doing much better now. He can actually jump up on the couches without needing help. He's doing good.
Yeah, we got Link and Chernarus, and then Winston. Winston's the new kitten. Got him for the kiddo. He's adorable, but he's a hellion.
Find a good spot to put this. Where should I set this? I do like being down here. Oh, I'll stick it right in this tree here. I don't want to burn the fucking place down.
Don't want to burn the place down, Phil. Come on now. You're a woodsman. Your ears have grown keen to these woods. Gotta get its warm on. See, that sounded like two guns. Like bang bang. That's what I'm saying. Because, like, there's those booms. Like, they're really loud. That was case in point, but that was the glitch with the exploding zombie. So, but those other ones, those little pops, like, sounds like gunshots. Like that was an exploding zombie. And then like the chain reaction of other exploding zombies. Because boomers would do that. You shoot one and they'll blow up like 4 other ones around it. So it's like boom, 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 boom. I mean, I like it. It makes it, like, I don't check the list while I'm playing, right? So, like, I really don't know if there's nobody on. Like, is there people? Are they at war right now? Am I only gonna get one heat buff? I think so. That's it. Boom! Shit's blowing up hardcore over there. So like the NPC stuff and the gloves, I was using the the doctor's mask that this is Phil's mycology suit. But when he saw that the fog was so thick and smelt like rotting corpse, he was like,
I'm putting on my shit.
so he put this stuff on. He left his bandages on his face, but
Can't take those off. Everybody see my hole.
I don't need these on anymore, so I can put this damn thing back on, and it's only downfall.
Ooh, oh, Phil's gonna have to have a beer.
Why can't I fit you in there? Oh, that's why. You're supposed to be up here. I got matches and a lighter. Matches for fires, lighter for RP bongs. See, that sounded like gunshot. Definitely sounded like gunshot. And plus, like, I don't know why I said plus, but that's the weed.
Phil's gonna take another bit.
Feeling so funny with this little fucking hat, honestly. I gotta... No, wrong thing. Now I don't feel so not Phil.
It's weird wearing that stuff though.
I killed the zombie and didn't... Oh wait, no. Fave. Okay.
What am I missing from here? Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, it's my bong.
He can put his hobo gloves back on. So the trick to smoking weed in DayZ as the character is looking down and to the left and holding left trigger, right? And then sitting it like that, holding left trigger the whole time with one finger, bong resting on knee, okay? And then press and hold the mic like so.
Oh, oh, just Jesus! Oh, fucking tripped. Getting lightheaded. Oh, almost fell in the fire. Shit. Oh, oh.
Stepped in the fire. It's like, ooh. Sorry, Phil.
I don't need too much of that stuff. It's potent. Oh, my lord. Oh. Oh, it does smell nice, though. Better than that damn fog shit. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's this way. Definitely ain't going that way. On the road again. Well, on the trail again. Going to Colony to see my friend. book mentioned something about booms in the night. I didn't know what he was talking about. Obviously, I do now.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
This is the way she goes. I almost fell again. That it keeps getting closer. I swear they've been luring them this way. Or are they... I mean, are they luring them this way? Or are they luring them away from me? Oh, see, that one was further. I think they're luring them away. What direction is that? Is it east? Wait. Yeah, it's east. I mean, I'm going southeast. That's the direction they're just going around this damn mountain. And they're luring them from that way. To the colony? I fucking hope not. Well, shit. If I wasn't such an old fart, I'd fucking run there, but... Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to run... Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to... Oh, it fucking sucked. I'm gonna have to run there. Yeah, this way.
Dude, I love the explosions. Like, I'm treating it as... canon in my head is... like, out of character as the dungeon master. In my head, that is the cultists luring a horde to the colony. I'm sorry, Phantom. I'm sorry, Dova. But you might have a cultist horde at your door at some point. I mean, the roleplay is just pushing it that way. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No, motherfucker. Caught myself, but Jesus. Gotta pay attention.
He's constantly falling over fucking logs across the trail. Like, if I see the dog but feels too focused on something, he's going down.
This is okay. Oh yeah, they're definitely luring them that way.
Like, I'm following the cultists without knowing it. And there's cultists luring zombies this direction.
Son of a bitch. I gotta take a breather. Shit. Shit. So much for just chilling for a minute. I really hope there's only one. I fucking hate these things. Why are they... Oh shit. What? Phil's going off the sound. I think it's just him. Fuck, it's moving again. Fuck. No. No. You fucking dick. Ow, you fucking dick. Fucking dick. Okay. What you got on you? Nothing. God damn it. Where did those go?
I always try to use a tree to stop it from being lost. You know what I mean? I always try to put a tree behind your shot with a bolt, or an arrow, or anything like, projectile other than a bullet. Like DayZ bullet, whatever, but it comes crossbow. I mean, you want to conserve those things. You want to make them last. Speaking of last, where the fuck are they? Okay. Ah, my lord. Sorry about the DayZ inventory management. No. Ooh, whatever. No. I want the beer.
Alright. Which way was I? I came from that way? Yeah. Yes. Oh. I don't know. See, now it seemed like we were trying to just lure anything that way.
Like, I want to hear goats, so I can see one of the goats as Phil. We've heard one at the colony, like. They are not normal goats, man.
Okay. I'm starting to think that they're everywhere, man.
So every now and then on the trails you find those rocks, right? So like I, as a mycology enthusiast, well, I mean, I'm past an enthusiast at this point. Like 5 years of studies, definitely mycologist. But I chose to add mushrooms to the rock spawns so that sometimes you'll come across mushrooms right on the trail. Because, like, you shouldn't have to just go out in there to fucking find them. You should be able to find them, like, well, I've seen mushrooms growing right here, you know, just like in real life. I mix it up a little bit. We did mix it up a little bit too much at one point, and we decided to put the monster zombies in the... This is back when we were first learning. We put the monster zombies in the mushroom spawns, and it was causing some weird things to happen, right? So the zombies wouldn't attack you. They were spawning as like a static, like, object. It would make noise like, but it wouldn't actually, like, aggro. You could look at it in the face, you could punch it, and it just goes, like, it hurts it, but you... Bears and wolves are attacking. That's another, that's another theory. Bears and wolves are attacking the explosive zombies. Yeah. Good thinking. Then again, that completely, like, the explosions kind of it almost feels like walking into a room and forgetting what you were saying, because it completely distracts you. You're like, "Ah!" Oh wait, it's just those. Okay, it definitely keeps you on edge. Like, even if the server was empty, it wouldn't feel empty. I just hope that, because, like, anybody can join the server, right? So I'm just hoping, I pray every single time I play this, that someone sees a guy walking on a trail and doesn't KOS him. Comes up, like, observes, like, what is this guy doing? Like, sneaks up on me and, like, confronts me, asks who I am, like, and I give him lore. That's what I want. Him or her, they, whatever. Just, I want to come across somebody like this. This is why I walk everywhere. Because, like, someone's gonna see me from a distance, be like, what the fuck is that guy doing? I ain't gonna shoot him. Let's go say hi. Yeah. They get him like, oh, did it? No, hi. 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 I don't mean no harm. They're like, oh my god, it's an old man. I'm just passing through, foraging. Now, if you heard this voice, it might be a little different. Those who know this voice tend to avoid it. What's that bang sound, motherfucker? Where? Which way do I go? Which way do I go? Am I no longer on Red Trail? I don't know where I am. Red Trail, I'm an idiot. I mean, overall it's been a pretty peaceful walk.
Haven't really had to worry about getting my other eye cut out. The woodpecker. Nice, something different other than a damn crow. Things are everywhere still. God damn.
Phil talks to himself because, for one, being alone in the woods and a zombie apocalypse for, like, years and only coming across people here and there, you're gonna talk to yourself. Either that or you're not gonna talk at all. He already went through the not talk at all stage, and now he's kind of in the I need to talk to myself to keep myself sane.
They're close enough. I might be able to get a peek. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna go check them out.
Like, and even I will do that. If I'm by myself and I'm just, like, bored, like, I kind of self-narrate. It's weird. As he stands in the kitchen contemplating what to put on his sandwich, the relish appears in the corner of his eye. Not just any relish. Homemade relish.
I'm sitting here thinking about relish, and I should be focused on where my trail was. I did it that way. Pretty sure it was that way. What the hell are these things? I wanna see big ass elk. That'd be sweet. I wish it was more peaceful. Oh, no. It might be too far. I don't know. Maybe not.
Let's see how close I can get to him this time. I got pretty close.
Take a rip before I get too close. I'll keep my voice down. Don't want to spook them. What was I doing? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, the elk. What? What do we hear them? Not sure where they went. Maybe they took off.
Oh. There's there's the 4 o'clock restart. So, I just realized where I am. Okay. So that little spot I was looking at, pretty sure is Widdock. Pretty sure that's where the colony told me to go to fire 3 shots. Back on episode 1. Well, it was actually, what stream was that? That was when I get there. And I took my sweet time, and I've been streaming since what? About 1 a.m.? So about 3 hours. But I took my time the first trip to the colony. Like, if you watch the playlist, the Stories of the Dead content playlist, when the Phil streams start, like the first one is Phil waking up, and like you'll get to meet Doofus and see how Phil finds out about the colony. And I basically do this trip that I'm doing right now, but it's different, you know. Like the spot when I came across zombies, like when at I think I mentioned it, that I saw deer there, and that time there was zombies. So that was a cool op of what the very first time going to the colony was, because this is my first time taking the trip by foot since then, because they've always come to pick me up, or because they had vehicles, and Phil was like, well, I mean, if you're going to give me a ride, I ain't gonna deny that. I ain't driving, but I'll just sleep in the back, and like I would just like talk to the chat while I'm sleeping in the back, because back then you couldn't hear people talking on the fucking in the car anyway. The engine was too loud, which I wonder how well that's fixed. I heard they fixed that. Made it so that you can hear people in the car better. That'd be cool. Because I was always just like, well, might as well look at my crotch so that it loads better for them, and I just like talk to chat while I go have a cigarette, which I'm gonna do real quick. I don't work tomorrow, so I'm gonna stream for as long as I can. I'm not tired yet, so I'm gonna keep going. But before I go out for the cigarette, so this one's obviously the one that just restarted, but SOTD Sakhal is the other one. This one spawns a little pimped out compared to what we have on Livonia. So Livonia is more of the like the hardcore like survival, and then like the original grind of a fresh spawn. You know, there's a little bit of food and a little bit of stuff to like customize your character at the school spawns. And like when you spawn in, you like look at the door, the like stairway up into the entrance of a school building, and you go in there and there's like cans of spaghetti and water bottles and a bunch of different clothing that you can choose from, like to customize the way your character looks at first, you know. And then you gotta, like, on the Discord it says to loot around in the buildings, and like you can, but I don't really think you're gonna find anything in there. Originally there was supposed to be backpacks with all the starting gear you need, basically like a knife, compass, some bandages, like your basic starting stuff. But the guy who was originally coding for me didn't. He did it, but it didn't do enough of them. I'm not sure exactly how to put it. So there was a set number of those things allowed to be spawned there, and instead of letting them respawn, like once people picked them up and they were picked up and used, those 16 or what, however many number it was, were gone. and they weren't spawning anymore. Instead of like saying that there's always 16 or however many of them there at all times. So it was kind of like the opposite of what we wanted. But so I don't even think we have those bags in the files anymore, because it was like actual loot that you could find. It was like a bag that spawned somewhere in these schools, and like, but now you don't have to loot around. There's not much you're gonna find. You grab the food, pick your clothes out, and then jump down the hole that's in that open, the open area in the center. There's a hole, not the staircase. The staircase to the ground is essentially like, at first people were spawning on the ground because they weren't loading in the JSON file fast enough and they fell through. So we had to add the staircase for them to go up. But there's a hole in the ground in that courtyard area. That's the word I was looking for. And you, this is in the Livonia one, by the way. SOTD Livonia right there. So the courtyard has a hole in the ground, and you look down, and so here's a trick that not a lot of people know. When you're looking down at a JSON file and it lags out really hard, hold left trigger, or on PC, like if you use a mouse and keyboard, hold your fist up. It's only a console issue, right? And it happens at any JSON file location, no matter what's there. If you look down at the ground, your frames drop to like 1 every 6 seconds. It's like, can't move at all, and you're you can't like click anything. So like you have to look back up and wait for it to load. So to combat that, you just hold left trigger, and I call it punching the lag away. You know, put your fist up against the lag, and you can look down this hole. Like if you're trying to look down at the clothes or anywhere, even on the Sakhal spawn, any JSON file essentially, you want to put your fist up if it starts lagging, and it'll go right away. You can look at everything. You just won't be able to pick stuff up. You'll have to like line it up and then put your fists down. Then you'll be able to pick it up. But you jump down the hole onto the buses and you come out. And so that you come out of this opening into the world, right? So there's 3 of those on Livonia, 3 different locations. There's one in Graben, one in Brenna, and one in Topolin. If you come out and you see a graveyard to your right, you're at Graben. If you come out and you see a Ferris wheel to your right, you're in Brenna. If you come out and you're seeing these big buildings, you're in Topolin. So like as soon as you come out of the hole, you'll be able to see. We made it so that people can't like kill themselves over and over and over from the spawn. You actually have to like go out and get killed by a zombie, so that there's not like dead bodies filling the spawn, you know. That's but then again, with the knife in the bag, like people could have done it, but the thing is, that's why we were like hiding it. You had to find it in the school. Hey, somebody's on. Yeah, I will be right back. I'm gonna have a cigarette, and it won't be long. I'll smoke them down pretty quick, even though they're hundreds. I have returned. So I'll play this music video. I'll start it a minute and 48 seconds in is when it turns into the verse that will have the lyrics. So there's like a minute and 40 to a minute and 50 seconds that are instrumental. It's the original soundtrack of this, like the theme song of the Stories of the Dead. And so it's written in Latin, and if you look in the description of the video, there's the lyrics, and if you copy and paste those and translate them into English or whatever language that you read in, it'll give you hints about the anthroprophecy, which is what the cult believes in. So if you're interested in learning about that, there's hints in that, and also through interacting with cultists in game. If you find a bonfire and you see one of these hooded zombies there, you kill it and get the piece of paper and or Bible, either or works. Take a screenshot of it and open a help ticket in Forms and Tickets. I think it's Forms and Tickets. Pretty sure. Forms and something. I usually just type forms and it shows up. But in there is a help ticket up at the top. It's a button that says open if you need help or whatever. And post the picture of the Bible or the paper you found with the zombie kind of in the background so you can kind of see it, right? So you're holding a piece of paper or the Bible in hand and the zombie's on the ground near the bonfire. Or if you find the zombie itself, because some of the flashers that you see out there will have lore on them. If you provide a picture of it in a help ticket, you'll get a role in Discord which unlocks a channel that has information about what's on that piece of paper in the Bible that you're looking at. So you're going to get an excerpt of the anthroprophecy, the anthroprophetic Bible. So there's ways to learn about the lore through playing and interacting and putting in a ticket so that you can receive the information that you earned. But I'll go ahead and play this. It's in Latin, so you can't really, if you don't know Latin, you can't really understand it. But ChatGPT helps you learn Latin, so that's actually how I've been learning to speak Latin. Like salve familia means hello friend, hello family, and then hello amicus, or hello, it's salve amicus, salve amica. Amicus is towards a female friend, or amica is towards a female friend. One's towards male, one towards female. Mox te videbo means see you soon. So I've been starting to say that at the end of the streams too. But so yeah, ChatGPT is amazing to teach you stuff. Make use of that. Like I use it to make images, and then I'll use Sora to convert those images to a video, and then I edit it all into a music video with music that was made by Suno with lyrics that I wrote based off of my lore. So it's all like, my AI is the tool used to create it, because I can't afford a massive production. Like, I'd want to make a full-on animated series that's like on Netflix, but I don't have hundreds of thousands of dollars to just dump into that. So AI is the poor man's way of content creation, as they can say now. So it helped me do a lot of stuff, and it can help you do a lot of stuff, like for instance, figure out how to cook food. If you have like a bunch of ingredients and you don't know what I want to make, take a picture of it and say, "This is what I have. What should I make?" And it'll be like, "Here's what you can make. Use this much of this. Here's the entire recipe. This is how long it'll take." So it does amazing things. It's pretty great. But we'll get into this music, and I'll log it in the server while we're listening. I wasn't where I thought I was. So that's the extended version of it. So like I said, if you take those lyrics and convert them as lore hints to the cult that you can come across and like learn what's kind of going on with the cult. Like, it was quite the pain getting that video the way I wanted it. It's still not exactly the way I wanted it, but like if I had a PC that was able to handle advanced rendering in Blender and DaVinci and like all these other programs that my current PC can't handle, then I'd be able to do a lot more with it. That was done with CapCut was the editing program. There was some more explosions. I don't think I'm getting wet because I'm in NBC gear. I might be getting a little wet because of my gloves and my... This shit. Might be getting wet. Yeah. It's alright. I hope I'm still on Red Trail. I kinda got off track there when I thought I was in Widdock. Wait. I got completely turned around. Like, I think this is the right way. It's a red trail. I just hope I'm going the right direction on it. It's heading south. I don't have a map, so like I don't use iSurvive if I don't have a map. Makes it that much more immersive. Phil is kind of lost at the moment. Potentially lost. He knows he's on the right trail. Just might be heading back home. I don't know. There's a lake. So he's definitely not heading back home. Wait. It's kind of steep for an old man. I'll go down the trail a little bit more. That looks less steep.
Jesus Christ. Definitely popping off shots now. Yeah, I know where this is. Yeah, I'm almost there. Yeah, it's Glenn's hut. A hut. Is it a camp? See him past that bush. tends to be a few more around here. Oh shit.
That sucks.
That was like right from the colony. Jesus Christ. They might be leading them here. I lost that fucking bolt though. Where the hell is it? Didn't use my tree buffer. Damn it. Glenn, you home? Glenn? No, here. I ought to get a wood stove in here. Oh, he stayed on top of them plums though. I'm gonna grab some of them. Still pretty secure. Yeah. That's pretty good.
Plums are Phil's favorite food.
Well, I won't eat them all, but I'm gonna indulge. I hear something. I don't see nothing. I think that's over at Quiverclat. Maybe they're luring the horde over to Quiverclat. Why would they do that? Was that movement? What the fuck? Okay, I'm not prepared for that. I mean, how many? Not that. I think that thing's full. So that's what? Yeah. I don't know how many is in there. How many shells? It must be at least 5. I mean, so I'll go with 6 to be safe. Still 6.
I know there's more, but Phil doesn't.
I think I have 3. So that's 9. I don't. It's kind of just an emergency thing. It's not really hoard material. If they're lowering them, maybe they're lowering what's and don't. They're usually not. Colonies not slacking on their hoard clearing for their fucking methane. So there's one over there too. I got a pistol too, I think. Yeah.
Which I don't have the ammo for. Okay, so I got like not enough to deal with a horde.
Maybe I'll just try to radio them. They don't answer. They're either dead or on a run. I kind of wanna fish. I'm kind of scared to fish. Kind of a little dangerous to fish. I do it once around. I definitely heard some. So I'll just stick to myself for a minute. Sure there's no zombies out here. Try to be a bit sneaky.
Phil didn't see that one.
shit. Where did he run to? Thought he was running at me.
Where did it go? There's kind of more than 3. Possibly more than 3. Oh.
I've got enough shots to take out those 3 to 4 of them. Take out you first. Jesus fucking Christ. There's another one. I don't really say ow. It bothers me. I'm sorry.
Another one over here. Let's go kill him.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It fucking exploded. It fucking exploded.
You saw the explosion from it. I hope they didn't fix the glitch that allowed us to do that. And that's why they're all exploding. Because the second the server... The second the server spawns it in, it's actually rendering that there's the thing in it which causes the explosion. I hope they didn't fix that. Because that was kind of like a necessity of the server. Because that thing totally just exploded right there.
Shit's getting a little too intense.
Like, if they're just... Because that was the update that's causing that. Because they were working completely fine before. And if they fix that glitch of being able to put a ruined explosive inside of a zombie and it not going off until you kill it, like if they fix that glitch, then that sucks. It blew up right in front of that thing. See? Because it killed that zombie. I'm afraid to get too close to over there now. Well, that's still good. Oh, they're about the same. Well, I'm trapped for now. Because it just blew up over right there. Again. I'm pretty sure this will lead me right to the colony, but I won't be able to get in because they're definitely not on right now. Feels cold again. So I'm not going to be able to get into the colony, so I'm gonna call it just outside of the colony. So it was weird that we saw that explosion right there, just like by itself. It just went off. So I'm starting to think that they may have fixed that glitch, which sucks because we were utilizing that glitch. I call those inconvenient conveniences.
Hey, buddy. Check in here. Wait. I need to clean this one. That was really close. Close this door.
I got these.
Oh. Okay, not sleeping in here. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. I'm getting a little tired. See how they've been doing with the car crashed against that tree. What's Fox been doing? Drifting around breaking all the cars? Fuck, I'm reading it again. Jesus. That's so loud. smashed into the tree. It's been there a while. What's in there? Any goodies? Hey. Maybe I'll walk this back to the camp there. It ain't too far. Maybe I'll just set this up and go to sleep. Drizzle does feel pretty nice.
I'm sure it's like right there. Thank you everybody for hanging out, going on the adventure with me and Phil. I love me some Phil time. I get to smoke weed because I'm not on Sakhal and there's actually weed in Livonia. Tick, dead. End of stream. They're like, yeah, he's walking, but he's walking with a tent. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to figure out what's going on there. I might have to force myself to come across gassers, flashers, and boomers to ensure that they're actually working. Because if they're just exploding before people can actually interact with them and come across a flasher, like I'm gonna demand that they remove that. Because that's where it blew up. Right there in front of the Humvee. I know there's gonna be a zombie in here. There it is. Like a semi-runner? Weird. Never seen a semi-runner before. She's a skipper. She skips. There she blows. There's another one over there, I hear it. I think it's only... There we go.
Thing's been here a long time, fucking sagging.
I'm gonna have to fix that.
It's sagging wicked hard.
I didn't notice that last time.
Jeez, reminds me of that movie. What was it? Black Sheep of Tommy Boy. I always get those two confused. When the refrigerator comes off the wall and pins him against the door. Let's see.
At first I was like, does this place seem bigger? But then I was like,
No, it's not bigger.
it's just lopsided.
Man.
I got a feeling if I put this there, I'm never moving it.
I mean, does it need to?
That'll be my permanent
Little
gift. My permanent gift to Glenn. I didn't know it was this one. I can still pack it up nice. Let's see what it looks like from outside, because I don't want it to...
toggles the opening. Toggles the opening.
Toggle the opening.
Oh, you bitch. No, I almost... Just in case. What? Okay, maybe I'm just gonna leave that as is. Alright, so that zombie didn't react to it. I'm gonna move it. Pull it back just a smidge. Almost right there. Okay, so I want to line up you with what if I no. Man, those explosions are like kind of much. How do you look? Better. But it is gonna hang out the back. Oh, and it's blocking the... No. I'm not gonna have it blocking the hat, man. I can't ruin his location with a fucking canopy tent. I need to add to it. I need to make sure that those legs are straight. Back smidge. How's that look? It's hard because it's fucking... This is an angle. Because if I just put that canopy tent outside... Okay, that ain't gonna work. I'll pull it more towards the front. Pain in my ass. Yes, I know it's cold, Phil. Don't worry. Do what? Fuck it. Oof. That ain't gonna work. This will work. This will work.
No. I ain't gonna make it work. I was thinking of covering the bed so it's got a little bedroom inside. Jesus Christ! Beside the thing it is going. Merry Christmas, Glenn. Need a little bit more of these, plums.
There's a plum guy.
Don't worry.
He'll go to the plum tree and pick some more.
Whether they make it back is a whole different story.
He's just gonna go pick more.
We got, smokes. Glenn's hat, got the fishing hooks,
We got fishing stuff. Fucking sleeping with that shit going on.
well, we'll end the stream on a good note. Phil survived.
God damn it. Livonia's a fucking war zone now.
So, I'm gonna call it at that. Thank you everybody for hanging out for that hell of a walk. I did it all in one stream. And I took a couple little breaks, you know, we enjoyed ourselves. But yeah, if you want to see what's happened to Phil so far, excuse me, I'm getting tired. The sun's already up. There's the SOTD content playlist on my YouTube. On my channel, obviously, it's the YouTube. And there's also the comment, like the moderator comments that have been happening from Stories of the Dead. That's the YouTube of the server. So Fromdahbush is me, and then SOTD is the universe. So if you're streaming on SOTD, you might see me or see me as SOTD. I might pop in and say hi, especially if you post it on the excuse me again. If you post the link to your stream on the Discord and under SOTD content in the live channel, you can post the link there. If you're having issues, just open a help ticket and I'll work on getting you the roles if I need to I might need to figure something out different with the roles there, because we recently went from whitelisted to public, so some of the channels might not be permed right, and I still have to go through them all. I think I've went through pretty much all of them, but I might have missed a couple. So if you're having issues seeing something that you feel you should be seeing, just open a help ticket, ask if there's something you're missing, and I'll try to fix it for you. So thank you for watching, and I hope you check out SOTD. We got SOTD Livonia and SOTD Sakhal. So I hope to see you on here sometime. Please don't kill me if you do. I'm here to give you a story and give you some lore to talk about. So I hope I come across you, and I hope we have a fun time. Maybe we go fishing. We'll be like these two guys, you know. But wherever you are, whenever you are, have a good morning, afternoon, good evening, and good night. Mox Teva Debo, everybody.